Remember I said I muted it and then I was gonna do the thing. We were muted. Yeah, let's roll it back. Let's roll it back real quick. and says DK and Shane for Talking Academy. And we are back for episode 109 of Monthly Ketchup. We'll be talking about our upcoming thoughts on the spring season of 2026. Yes. So I think it's two different things. So yes, the summer blockbusters is normally the thing. That's when the big sequels come out. I think that there has been quite a few like notable series to where you can't fit. Yeah, they can't cram them all into summer. They're like, oh, where are we gonna put these? Yeah, and I think it's interesting that we have so many sequels. Like it's usually the problem is the big it's like the big sequels that come out have kind of earned their place as the summer thing, like the summer shows. So they got like a year to like recoup and get ready and stuff like that and then they come back. For there to be more of those, I can see how the production crunch can kind of like show its head. And then also there's just a lot of shows out. So not only are there a bunch of sequels out, there's also a bunch of new shows too. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Um it's interesting. I one thing for me is like a lot of the sequels that came out, I either haven't seen the original or it's a sequel that's not in my genre. So even though I was like, oh, I recognize so many of these titles. It wasn't mostly the fact of, oh, yes, this one's coming out again. It's more of, I've heard of that one. I've heard of that one. I've heard of that one. Ooh, this one's coming out. Hmm. It that also worries me because then it's like you, the small studio has like the workload workload of a whole series. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Yeah, and like some of the big studios that are like out today, like Bones, it's like they did that exact same path. It's like they were under Sunrise and did Cowboy Bebop, and then now they're one of the like greatest studios out there. It's cool to see other studios kind of fall in that like follow that same path. Um, it's just we're in the early days, so we don't really like. Yeah, Bones is so good that Bones spun off of Bones. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so let's get this show underway. The first show we're going to be talking about is uh Class de something. Let me find the English name. I became friends with the second cutest girl in my class, and that's it. Yes. Oh, where are my notes? Let me pull up my notes. Uh, yep. Here we go. Yeah. So my notes say, looks like an interesting romance anime. The character designs seem to remind me of another show. So I don't know. I still, after watching the trailer, I still don't know what this like. The main girl, she reminds me of like the little sister of another character. I can't like I can't place it, but like it really reminds me of another show. Let's see. No. Okay, Studio Connect. Interesting. No. Uh, yeah, yeah. I'm look. I don't wait. Yeah, I I feel like I saw Strike the Blood, but I think I maybe watched only one episode. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Um, One thing about this one is the way that it's set up. So from the picture, it looks like there's like a group of three popular girls, and like I'm assuming it's the first, second, and third pop like third cute first, second, and third cutest popular girls, and um the title says that he goes with the second. So it kind of reminds me of the what was the name of that show? The Midako sisters or something like that? Where it was that yeah, and it was like the three prodigies. Yeah, it yeah, I think it's gonna be a little bit of that, but then I also think it's gonna be like a version of that the other show, but like you said, tamer. Like it's not like it doesn't have that twist that the other show has, but it's the same. It's the same formula. Yeah. So yeah, yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. Um, cool, cool. All right. The next show we're gonna be talking about is wait. I forgot I was supposed to be fixing it. One, just a moment. There we go. Yes. So the next show we're gonna be talking about is oh, this is yours too? Yeah. Yeah. So Haibara-kun. Um Haibara's Teenage Do Game Plus. So I have this one on my list because oh wait. No. No, that no, mine says he daddy. I thought it was the same one. No. Mine might be the next one. Okay, go ahead. I was about to. Yes, yes. Okay. Mm, Goku. Uh, yeah, it's like we'll do a boys show and then a kids show and then a all girls show and then a kids show. Oh, What did he? What happened? Yeah, but I was like, he was hated. Yeah. And then he was like, and hated. And I was like, what? Oh. Oh, okay. So, okay. So, yes, it's like, I'm going to take my shot. Will I become hated or at the top? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Isekais nowadays. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, how hated could a person be with a in a show with a picture like this? Oh, yes, several times. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. 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 It's so far off track that nothing, like zero things are the same. Hmm. Okay. Cool. 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 Yeah, I'm actually interested in that one too. I like the whole how the title says New Game Plus. It's like, yeah, everybody would love to New Game Plus. Yeah, yeah, cool, cool, cool. All right, the next show we're going to talk about is the one I thought was the last one. Yes. Okay. Yes. So this one is Hidarikiki no Eren or Aaron the Southpaw. So I have this one on my list because she slapped his whole face off. Oh my god, why are they so upset at each other? You saw what happened. Oh yeah, yeah. Um, it is done by Signal MD and Production IG. I feel like we've heard of them before. Um, like they did Platinum End, which is that like Angels anime. Uh, they did Mars Red, which I hadn't seen. They did uh Fooly Cooly Progressive. Yes. I didn't watch it. Nostalgia. Yeah. Yeah. I was I was literally about to bring that one up. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. And yeah, yeah. So then it's also done by Production IG and yeah, Kaiju number 8. A Star Wars anime, interesting. Um, Terminator. They did Terminator 2 years ago. Yeah, I missed it. Yeah. What else did they do? Ghost in the Shell. A bunch of sports anime like Kuroko's Basket. Um, yeah, it's like a Production IG iconic series. What was that samurai? What was that samurai one that they did? Yeah, I feel like late. Yeah, you know what? Production IG also did the fully fully coolly thing too. The did they do the original? Now good. Like in the late 90s. Oh, I'm in 2012. Oh my god, that's gonna be far. Uh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Eden of the East. Oh my god. Yeah, for some reason, for me, I feel like Production IG's kind of been like chilling in the back for a bit. Reese, mhm. Wait, they did Evangelion? Wow. Yeah, Production IG is like straight up one of the OGs. Like they're one of the iconic studios that have been around for decades, and I can't find Fooly Cooley. They did 2000. For some reason, I see five Fooly Coolies, and I don't. I'm gonna click back so I don't dive into that rabbit hole. Because I was like, I thought they did three. Why do I see five? Uh, so yeah, this show, uh, Asakura Koichi is a young designer working for an advertising agency. Lost and confused after being dropped from a project he worked hard to secure, he travels to the Yokohama Museum of Art. This is the place where many years ago he first encountered his talented Eden, the start of an inspirational adult ensemble drama. Wait, the start of an inspirational adult ensemble drama about creatives. It like just jumped. um, yes. Yeah. Yeah, because I was like, is that what Eden is? But yeah. So that last line, it kind of reminds me of what's the show we were like the show where the character was gonna tattoo everybody with the tattoo. Yeah, yeah, Gachi Akuta. Um, so this seems like it's taking that creatives arc that they had in Gachi Akuta, and like they're gonna expand it into a show, but like with regular people. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and they got in a huge fight, and I'm like, what happened? What did you do, or what did you do? Like, so yeah, I'm very interested in this show. Can't wait for it to start. Um, but yeah, I I guess you know what? Now that I know that it's about like quote unquote creatives, like it's kind of like in Gachiakuta where they're like, so we got this guy that we got a mask guy, and he's gonna make you a mask, but like we don't know when it's gonna be done, so we'll just yeah, and then when he shows up with your mask, then we can do the mission. So, so I feel like that lady was like in charge of him doing something, and like either she's trying to motivate him to do something, or he did it the way he wanted to do it, and that's not what the client wanted. Something like that. But yeah, yeah. So this looks like this is gonna be interesting. Uh, because that's been a topic that like so far this is the second show that's like delved into it like as a concept, like having characters that are creatives, and I'm like, okay, yes, yes, yeah, 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 mm, yeah, oh yeah, 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 yeah. It's it's weird because it's like anime's been self-referential before with like the shows about anime production, and then now it's like now we're gonna now we're gonna be like doing a show about the people who come up with these shows, kind of, or or things adjacent to it, and I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I it's interesting. All right, the next show we're gonna be talking about is the show that we talked about like two seasons ago. The Warrior yeah. The Warrior Princess and the Barbaric King. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think so. I think the studio's changed. Mm, potion? Oh, the healer one? Soon as yeah, I was scrolling down and I just see her going, and I'm like, oh, I don't like you. Ooh, Ore no Imoto. Yeah, Yuri Yuri. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it I would say with given the premise of the like I guess giving the situation where she was what was it? She was captured? Yeah, she was captured and imprisoned. Um it seems like she's the main like gonna be one of the main characters. So for the synopsis to say that, it's like, okay, is this show going to be a rescue mission getting from this area back home? It's not just gonna end with her like just dying right there. So so yeah. So uh mm, interesting. Uh yeah. Yeah. I was like, what was that? I was like, wait a minute, that's Zootopia 2. Never mind. uh, yeah, yeah. It was a whole thing about like the the world that was set up in the first movie was actually the result of the bad guys' moves in the second movie, as far as like taking over territory. So like when you said that one for this one, where I was like, it's like some of the land that the quote unquote humans slash good guys have may have been land that was stolen, and yeah, it's it's unfortunate where it's like the it's like the only side you know is the only side you know. Yeah, yeah, yep. All right. So yeah, this one sounds interesting. I can't remember if I was on board for this one to check it out originally, but after seeing the trailer, I'm like, you know what, this looks cool. So the next show we're gonna be talking about is uh is Bookworm. Yeah, yeah, it is Ascendance of a Bookworm season 4. Yeah. Oh yeah. Attack on Titan. Yep. And then Titans on trains. Uh, ah, yes. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. The next show we're going to be talking about is Isekai non. Wait. Oh, okay. For some reason, okay. Isekai non BD Noka 2. Or. Yes, Farming Life in Another World Season 2. 3 years. I can't remember if Kiki had watched this one or not. Mm. Okay. Mm. Okay. Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Um, it sounds interesting. Like, I guess everybody in the town is like, "Oh, we got puppies." Okay. That's okay. uh. Okay. Long as it's not my day to get eaten today. Interesting. Um, yeah, that sounds interesting. I think it's. I feel like I think Kiki had watched this one too, and I'm not sure. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It sounds fun. It sounds like something that I would like. I might like. But yeah, we shall see. All right. The next show we're gonna be talking about is uh Jisho Akuyaku, or observation records of my fiance, the misadventures of a self-proclaimed villainess. I don't think. No. Way. Smartphone. Oh, Squid Girl. Interesting. Death Note. Death Note. Wow. Talk about like random genres. Ichigo Mashimada. Oh my god. Aquarian? Eureka 7? No aim? Oh my god. Oh wow. X Driver? This is crazy. Sailor Moon? Okay, I'm gonna stop. Uh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I actually love this premise. It's probably the most fresh premise on isekais that I've heard of in a while. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Okay. So, we had mentioned Inuyasha earlier. Is Inuyasha the original isekai? Well, I guess is it one of like the early ones before like cuz if I thought of what yeah, cuz I'm like Inuyasha to me was just a fantasy show that sometimes went into regular life. And okay. That's true. I love the Scaflone. And that one was, I guess, more the format of an isekai as they currently are. Whereas Inuyasha, she could like go back and forth whenever she wanted to. And then wasn't there another show that you had watched where they could go back and forth? They could like bring money and stuff back and forth. Yeah, yeah. So there's very few. I know of that one, and I love the color scheme. I don't think I've watched the show. Okay, okay. So it's kind of like Shield Hero kind of thing, where it's like it wasn't. They didn't. Okay, okay. Interesting. Yeah. So it's like the standard isekai is main character dies, main character gets reborn in another world. Then it's like offshoots of that are main character can go back and forth between between the two, or main character is living their life and they just get summoned into the other world. And then I guess another one would be main character gets more, it's more of a time travel one, I guess that would be, instead of like a isekai where it's like they go back in their life previously with the same like knowledge and stuff like that. So it's more, I'd say it's more of time travel. But yeah, it's interesting. And then this one is like not main character is isekai, and you're like they're not there. It's okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, this is interesting. I this one, like, because it's a different spin, I'm actually interested in like seeing how they approach this one. Um because it's not the main character, I'm like, how isekai is it? Is she just a is she just a weird character and like it's just a regular show because everything else is based in the world? And she's the oddball? Or does it like still feel like an isekai even though it's not the main character? Yeah. Interesting. Because there are some where like you're following a summoned character, and there are other summoned characters. So that one kind of feels like similar to what this one may be, where it's like we are experiencing isekai because the main character is isekai, but then there's other characters that are also like different than everybody else. Yeah, I'm curious. Hmm. Yeah. Like, are you a prophet? Hmm. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be interesting. Um, Yeah, because it's like usually when characters know like what's about to happen, you kind of get that from their inner monologue, and like they tell other characters some of what they're thinking, but we experience all of it because we hear what their inner monologue and what they tell other characters. So I'm curious if like if like you said, she's gonna be the oddball. Uh, but yeah, cool, cool, cool. All right, the next show we're gonna be talking about is uh this doesn't look right. Is it? Is it continuing? Uh, I was like that. Wait, Fell's blue, right? Okay, Kami wa Ka- Kami no ni wa Watsuki no Kuso no Kite, or Kunoichi's. Wait, Kuno. Wait. Kusa, Kusunoki's Garden of Gods. Yeah, and I looked at the tree. I was like, "Is that the dragon?" I was like, "What am I looking at?" What? Okay. Please don't be discount campfire cooking. Please don't be discount campfire cooking. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious if like any conflict will pop back up. Like real conflict, not like, oh, we don't we yeah. Yes. Um cuz basically it just sounds like purify, party at Minato's house, and then the show's over. uh yeah. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm curious if it's yeah, I don't, it's like it sounds like a cool idea, but I'm like, am I gonna like all these characters? Because I'm like they're borderline. I'm like, I like the wolf guy because he looks like Fell, and Fell proved himself. But I'm like, oh, it's not Fell. Hmm. So yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I'm curious to hear how it starts. Alright. The next show we're gonna be talking about is there we go. Nope. Don't look. I I get sucked up into these. I'm like, ooh, what's this? And I keep forgetting that I need to update the rest. Uh, there we go. Uh, the next show we're gonna be talking about is Kanajo Okarishimasu fifth season, or Rent a Girlfriend season 5. So my notes say there are 5 seasons of this. I watched the first episode of the first season, and I was like, ah, that's an interesting concept. And then now, 5 seasons later, and it looks like there might be a proposal going on. And I'm like, what? So, yeah. Rent a Girlfriend season 5. The studio. The studio is TMS Entertainment. Yeah, they do Lupin. They did Sakamoto Days. They did Doctor Stone. Uh, what else? But they did Bananya, which Ray Ray loves. I like Doctor Stone again. What's May Tante Conan? Detective Conan. Leave Me Alone. Nagatoro San. Nagatoro San. Yeah, like and various other shows. Um, it's interesting. It's like once they get an IP, they like stick with it for a while. Yeah, cause I'm like, you got Lupin, Doctor Stone. All of those are multiple series shows, and then here you go, Rent a Girlfriend, 4 or 5 seasons, and I'm like, man. So yeah. So the synopsis is the fifth season of Rent a Girlfriend. So yeah, if you know the show, you know the show, and it is continuing. And from the trailer, somebody might be getting married. Um, as far as like romance shows go, I don't. Very few get to that point. It's like they kind of beat around the bush around like for the whole season, and at the end they're like, ah, now we're together. There are the rare shows that are like we're together in episode 1, and then we'll figure it out through the rest of the series. Um, and this may be like one of those where in season 1 that's what they did. Um, well, it's like if you look at the picture, it looks like there's still rivals going on, and he's like, I have this is me just throwing anything at the wall. Um, but I'm like, I don't know why I don't know. It's like he's like I gotta pick one, and he's like about to make the move. It seems kind of weird to have that be the choice. Cause I'm like, this is like this is a big decision. you you can't eeny meeny miny mo this like. Yeah, it's not one of like eeny meeny miny, but I choose you by other girl that I've spent 5 seasons with. Like it's um yeah, it's rent a grandma. Okay. Ah, I'm excited to see this because it's I'm like there's enough there to keep it going. So like it's like Nisekoi. Like that was a show where it's like, ooh, who is the main guy going to choose? There's like four different girls, and it's season 3, and he hasn't chosen. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right for like harem shows back in the day. And then it's not. He's like, oh, it's season 5, and I'm like, what? With the Beast Man show, like they're basically already paired up and like it's a done deal. Like they've already sorted everything out in one season. It was like this is the fifth one, and y'all haven't made a decision yet. I'm like, ah, yeah. How many seasons of My Dress Up Darling would you watch? Yeah. so so basically they got one more season. Yeah. 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 Nah. Yeah. 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 Okay. Ah. Yeah, I feel like this show is a kind of will they, won't they for 5 seasons. Uh, but I did like it, so I kind of want to like check it out. Um, it's a lot to check out because yeah, for 4 seasons minus one episode. But yeah, we shall see. It's it's unlikely, but because it's a lot, and there's another show that is also a lot. But yeah, more Rent a Girlfriend. The next show. The next show. Oh look, I forgot. All of these shows have been mine. But your rant was interesting. This what is it? 10. Okay. All right. The next show we're going to be talking about is Coco wa Ore ni Masete, or I became a legend after my 10-year long last stand. Sounds familiar. Okay, that looks familiar. Oh, Grandma and Grandpa. Ah, okay, yeah. My question is, what does it mean by new face? Okay. Ah, interesting. So yeah, because I'm like just him, and I'm like he gotta sleep, he gotta eat, he gotta use the bathroom. You know, some characters like back in the day, like older like shows long past that characters would do that. They would like go to their max and then they would like sacrifice themselves and like sometimes you would think the character's dead but then they would come back. So it seems like that happened and then yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I'm curious to see like the beginning of it. Um yeah. Alright. The next show we're gonna be talking about is uh Kori no Joheki, or The Ramparts of Ice. Yep. Uh, my notes say the character designs look interesting. Uh, this show is done by Studio Kai, which sounds very familiar. Oh, they're doing the hero one this season, and oh, they did Jigoku Sensei Nube from last. You know what? For them to be doing that one, and then they're also doing the hero one this season. That makes sense. What else did they do? Captain Subasa. Uma Musume. Okay. Yeah, that was a really chill show. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Well, this show, um, socially inept Higawa Koyuki maintains a wall between himself and other people. She spends her time in high school alone until she meets uh, Amamiya Minato, a boy who keeps trying to close the distance between them for some reason. The loner Koyuki, the popular Miki, the boundaryless Minato, and the kind basketball player Yauta. Uh, this is the story about four complicated and confused young people and their time mixed up lives. Wait, in their mixed up lives. Um, that's how you say a last sentence of a synopsis. um, interesting. Uh, yeah, it's kind of like just four misfits hanging out in high school. Um, Minato kind of sound reminds me of Gigi from what you call it? Uh, I keep wanting to say Demon, but that's not the name of the show. Um, Gigi, the one that like got taken over by the demon with hot water and cold water. Yeah. So yeah, he reminds me of that one. Everybody else seems like the standard characters. Um, so I'm kind of curious, like how, like what's gonna keep them together, like for them to be such oddballs, um, or such different characters. Um, I'm like, is there gonna be a romance in there that keeps them together, or is it just I don't know? They're all cool to hang out with, but yeah. It's like I listened to the song for the trailer, song for the first season, uh, almost every day at work, and I can't. It's like I can remember the way the song goes, but I can't remember the name of the show. Um, yeah, Dan Dan. There you go. I just searched GG character anime. Okay. Yeah, it reminds me of Gigi from Dan Dan. Just like the whole boundaryless, outgoing character. Um, I wonder if he's gonna be like. I wonder how close to Gigi he's gonna be. Uh, like, is he just gonna be purely silly, or is he gonna be like silly but like also smart, like Gigi is? Uh, but yeah, that's Ramparts of Ice. The next show we're gonna be talking about is uh Kuroneko Tomajo no Kyoshitsu, or da-da-da-da, The Classroom of a Black Cat and a Witch. Yes. Yes. To- Tokyo Revengers. Oh yeah. Uh Like the very end of 2014. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and it sells at work, which was cute. Let me go down there and see what you got. Oh, sinew! The little the giraffe thing. Ah, it's that big doofy looking giraffe that goes. Oh my god. Okay. Two of them have been real rough. uh, yeah. The cat reminds me of Luna from Sailor Moon, and I just don't like it because I'm pretty sure the cat's a dude, and I'm just like, that ruins my like. Every time I see that version of a cat, I'm like, Luna. And he's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, ew. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Because yeah, later on there was another magical cat, and his name was Artemis, and it was a white cat. So, uh, I'm just like, you're supposed to be a white cat. What was it? I lost my thought. But yeah. So like, they'll just be going through the motions, and it'll be okay because it's pretty, rather than the show actually having substance. Okay. Hmm. but but they also yeah, but they're also a little dangerous, and that's fun. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yes. What's gonna happen as soon as you like help him with the curse? I'm like, he's gonna bounce. Yeah. I, yeah. I'm actually curious. Like that's the one thing that I'm curious about. Like you said, why is she in the magical school when she has no magical powers? How did she pass the test? Um, and then two, what's the cat's full situation? Yes, he has a curse, but I'm like, is the curse that now he's a cat, and as soon as the curse is broken, then he's like a dude? like, like what's that whole situation? And then two, what like how is that gonna affect her? I'm like, is she now magicless, or is she gonna like develop magic? Maybe it's oh that would be so like he's like yeah you just gotta do this one thing and then I won't have the curse anymore. And she's like, oh, that'll be great. And he's like, yeah, that would be great. And then poof, now she's a cat. uh, okay, interesting, interesting. Um, but yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious to hear about the first three when you check them out. All right. Yep. And I will leave that to me. And
Havoc. Oh, things are broken. Oops.
Uh-oh. We broke.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. The next show we're going to talk about is Mao. Yes.
So
This is you.
Yes.
so my notes say, is
Is
this
this show set in the Inuyasha universe somewhere? If so, is it the darkest show of the Inuyasha universe? So as far as like Inuyasha and the shows that are adjacent to it goes,
I have seen I've seen like 90 episodes of Inuyasha, and then of the 160. And then there's also the like final act, and then there is what is it?
Didn't they have like a sequel of Inuyasha with like his kids or something like that?
Yes.
Yes, there was the like next generation Inuyasha.
And then
oh, never mind. It's the same character designer. It's not the same like world. But Renee, I think is what it's called.
So
I'm very curious like what this is gonna be. So the studio is Sunrise. And we know Sunrise. They have done so many shows.
Oh, yes, they have.
They're doing the current one that we're watching now, which is the Invisible Man and His Bride. They are the Gundam series, the Gundam studio.
Gundam forever.
Yeah.
Code Geass.
Yes. And was it
Love
Love
Life?
Yep.
Yep.
And so many more.
But yeah, the
synopsis for this one is.
Think I'll answer your question when you read the synopsis.
Yes.
Nanoka passes through a portal into the Taisho era, where Exorcist Mao reluctantly rescues him from the jaws of a grotesque yokai. When Nanoka gets back to the present, she discovers she has some new incredible abilities. She returns to the past, looking for answers only to get caught up in Mao's investigation of a series of gruesome murders. As her questions about herself multiply, Nanoka learns that Mao is cursed by a cat demon named Byoki, and so is his sword. If anyone but Mao attempts to wield it, they are doomed. But when Mao's life is in jeopardy, Nanoka picks up his blade and swings.
By the way, just a quick sec.
Yep.
The camera's a little off.
It is.
There we go.
So
So it looks like they go back into the period in which I guess more or less Inuyasha was a part of. But yes, this is by just the creators of Inuyasha. I'm not sure if it necessarily directly relates to it, but it definitely seems to have a lot of the same feel to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the trailer
like seemed a little bit,
or I guess modernly violent.
Yeah.
If you look at like the violence back in the day when Inuyasha was airing,
Like it was violent, but like if you look at it now, yeah. If you look at it now, you're like, oh, yeah, it's a hair monster. That's kind of gross, but like the hair monster in Don right,
Yeah.
was a very similar monster, but scarier. So, yeah.
I'm sorry. I was also going through Sunrise just to refresh back in the day.
Yeah.
Hold on, that would be God. Outlaw Star is 28 years old.
Wow.
28 years old, and that's the same year as Cowboy Bebop too.
Outlaw Star was really good.
It was.
I want to rewatch it.
To think there are some people in this, and like the generation, like some people who watch animes now who don't know Outlaw Star.
Oh yeah.
Who didn't exist.
Yeah. Who just have never witnessed just the greatness of Outlaw Star or Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
That to me is just crazy.
How did his gun work? Because there was something special about it. Like he only had like
His
specific.
gun could only it was called a caster because literally the bullets were spells.
Yeah.
And they were numbered based upon the numbers were indicators of not only the spells but like the intensity and the power, and the numbers 1 through 5 or something like that were powerful spells. They were so powerful because they drained the caster of life in order to power the spells themselves. Which is why he didn't use them until like the very last couple episodes. Yeah, no, that show was like cyberpunk meets fantasy meets space. Yeah. It was such a blending of genres.
Yeah, like all the characters were interesting too.
Yeah.
Man.
Sorry, not to distract from what you were saying from before, but it was just kind of going through Sunrise old stuff just to see if there was anything that like stood out to me, and like seeing Outlaw Star just hit me with such a wave of nostalgia, especially when I saw that it was 28 years old.
But I'm curious if it's in the Inuyasha universe. It seems like it. You said it had a lot of different key things that Inuyasha also has. And then if not, I'm very curious on how they're going to approach these elements because it looks action-packed, but it's also a little bit scary. So I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. The next show we're talking about is Marriage Toxin.
Yes. This one is mine.
And mine too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd say this show looks crazy. I have no idea how an action series and marriage town go together.
Hold on. I just had a burning question that just came to mind. I just gotta figure that out real fast. Okay. Yep. That's what I thought. Okay. Sorry. Yes, marriage toxin. So this is, and it's funny that we were talking this about previously. Um, this is done by Bones Film,
Yes.
which is the subsidiary of a break off of Bones, um, who recently did one of our most favoritist animes of the last year, Gachikuta, which we also just were talking about. So like a lot of things we were just talking about, and I was like, wow, this is quite funny and hilarious that this is all kind of coalescing in this. But yes, so synopsis for this one: for centuries, the deadly arts have been perfected by those known as masters. Among them, the poison masters of the five great families hold the most fearsome power and influence. Higura Giro, heir to the poison masters Giro family, has lived his entire life in the underworld, far removed from far removed from love or marriage. But when the Giro family head decrees that the Hikaru sister must bear an heir to preserve the bloodline by force if necessary, Hikaru resolves to protect her at all costs. It is then Hikaru encounters Mei Kinosaki, a brilliant marriage swindler who becomes the target of his latest job. Realizing that the only way to resolving the family succession problem and protecting his sister is through marriage, Hikaru impulsively asks Mei for help in finding a bride. This just sounds chaotic in the best freaking ways. This is like a freaking. I read that, and I'm not even sure exactly what it is that I read 100%. So I'm like, I gotta know what the hell is going on here.
He's not gonna marry his sister, right?
I know. I don't think he's gonna marry his sister. I don't know. Maybe. You know what? I don't know.
Because he said as soon as they brought in marriage swindler, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, don't.
So I gotta know what the hell's going on. Like, there is a whole bunch of chaos, and there's a whole bunch of like WTF, and like, huh? That I'm like, all right. Literally, when I first read the synopsis on this, I think I read it like 3 separate times before I'm like, okay, I'm trying to break this down mentally, and I'm still having a hard time figuring out what the hell I'm even reading here. And having said it out loud now, I'm still in the mind of like, what's going on?
Yeah.
So, bare minimum, I think this is going to be another one where I'm like, I'm going to give it 3 episodes and see what the hell's going on. So at least I have an idea of what the hell's going on. But I think, yes, if it is involved in the fact that like he's marrying his sister for some reason, I'm like, pass?
Yeah. Well, I guess marrying, like just so she doesn't get forced to bear an heir for the family's.
Yeah, no, I mean that's just disgusting in regards to that and all that. But at the same time, I'm like, there's a limit to how far I'm willing to see things progress in any sort of given way, sense, or circumstance. Like, I get it. Life is strange in the best of ways and in the worst of ways. But at the same time, I don't need to see that for sure.
Yeah.
So, but again, it's Studio Bones. Well, it's Studio Bones Films. They've already done some great things, some weird and interesting things. I'm willing to go along for the ride and see what happens. If they've greenlit a project like this, I mean, there's got to be something to it. I'm thinking. So maybe this will be the first one from them so far, you know, in their short history that they've gone since they've gone from Bones. That I'm like, you guys might pass on this one, but you know, I'm willing to give it a shot.
I have a weird history with Bones. It's like anytime I think of Bones, I'm like, oh my god, I absolutely love this. I love stuff they make. And then you're like, what about Blood Battlefront Blockade? And I'm like, not that one, no. And then and like there's a few here where I'm like, I don't know why I can't get into it, but I love Bones. Man, Bones make great stuff. And I love a lot of that stuff. And then now and then it's like a miss. And I feel weird about it.
I don't know. The Battlefield Blockade, I think I enjoyed more than you did in that regards.
I love listening to you talk about it. But then when I try to watch it, and I'm like, I can't. Why? This is annoying. But yeah. Marriage toxin. I am curious about this one. The next show we're going to talk about is Mata Korosarete or Killed again, Mr. Detective.
This is you. I think, so there hasn't been a huge amount of detective, like, mystery solving kind of animes. Like, every now and then I feel like there's a handful of them, but I think the ones that have come out, you have always been more interested in than I have.
Okay.
Because I think you've always gravitated to them.
Yes, there's something about them. I've had a few in my early anime days that have left lasting memories. So where this genre is just all every time I see a new detective one where the trailer interests me, I'm like, if I see Detective Conan, I'm like, nah, I'm good. But if I see something that's like it seems like it's going to be serious and not hold my hand through the mystery, then I'm like, okay, I'm interested in that. For some reason, this one was above Mao, so I couldn't see my notes. But yeah. So Mana says this seems to be a time reset anime where the main character is a detective trying to solve the case. Let's see. It is done by Little Films, who we've talked about earlier. And the synopsis is Sakuya Otsushi is the son of a legendary detective working to follow his father's footsteps with his assistant Lilithia. However, something different about this high school sleuth. Wherever he goes, he's always manages to get himself entangled in his cases as a murder victim. When Sakuya is tasked to infiltrate the luxury cruise ship, he finds himself killed once again. But every time he reopens his eyes, Lilithia is there by his side, ready to help him get to the bottom of the mystery. Is it her?
I think we solved it.
She's always there?
Like every single time?
There's a constant theme. There's a constant underlying theme in this entire thing. And I think we found the cause.
Sounds very sus. Like every time you're dead, you wake up and she's there, right? I'm like, yeah, it's weird. Let me write that down real quick.
Some might think too weird.
Follow Lilithia carefully.
Yeah. The fact that she's named Lilithia too is kind of like, the names sometimes have some meanings too. Sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lilith?
Yeah, as soon as you said that, I was like, wait
Did
a
we just
minute.
add an E at the end of that? To try to disguise something here? I don't know.
Yeah, interesting.
Interesting.
But yeah, this is one of those
It's
like
one of
recent
those like
animes
recent
where
animes
like
where like
kind of like
kind of like
ReZero.
ReZero.
So
So
I'm
I'm
I don't think
I
I've
don't
seen
think
that
I've
in the
seen that in the
detective show.
detective show.
So I'm
So
just
I'm
kind of
just kind of
curious like
curious
how
like
this
how
works.
this works.
Also,
Also,
I didn't know
I
that
didn't know
every
that
single case he
every
keeps
single
dying.
case he
So
keeps
I'm like,
dying. So I'm
is he
like,
just a
is
bad
he just a
detective?
bad detective?
Dude, you may want to throw in the towel before one of those deaths becomes permanent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cause I'm
Cause
like,
I'm like,
every case he
every
ends up
case he
getting
ends up
killed.
getting
I'm
killed.
like,
I'm like,
is it
Don't
one
you
of
have
those?
some sort of self-preservation or something?
Yeah,
yeah.
where he like just
Where
walks
he like
around the
just
corner
walks
and
around
be
the
like,
corner and be
did
like,
you kill him?
did you kill him?
Pow!
Pow!
Keep that to yourself, man.
Yeah, I'm curious how this
yeah,
this
I'm
is
curious
gonna
how this is gonna
happen.
happen.
I'm hoping
I'm
that his
hoping
deaths
that his
aren't like
deaths
jump
aren't like
scares
jump
or they
scares
aren't
or
like
they aren't
super
like
gruesome.
super gruesome.
I hope they're like
Hopefully they're
comical,
like comical,
but
but
we shall
we
see.
shall see.
Alright.
Then
Yeah, we're
next
gonna be
we're
talking
gonna be
about
talking
you.
about you.
Very long
name.
name.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It
It
is.
is.
Yeah, there's a reason why this. This is gonna be. This is a weird one.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm intrigued because of the weirdness, but let's go for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Got it.
What do
What
you
do you
want
want
to turn into when you're reincarnated in another world? Me.
Me.
Into a
Into a hero's
rib.
rib.
What?
What?
Apparently, we've gotten to that point now, and I am deeply curious as to what the hell this is going to entail. So, obviously, this is an isekai. This is done by two studios who I have never seen before, but who have apparently done at least some things.
Why a
Why a
rib?
rib?
The studios are. Hold on, we'll get there. The studios are Qzil.la and S.O.K.
Is this
Never heard of
like
these
Q-
studios.
Is this supposed to be
Like,
like
Huh?
Godzilla?
Qzilla?
Probably.
Okay.
Okay.
Qzilla and Sok.
Champagne.
Champagne
and
Amago. Cool.
Oh, they did.
Oh, they did a Sekiro anime. Interesting.
Yeah. So, synopsis. Again, I have a morbid fascination about where the hell they're going with this, and I'm just like, I've got to see. Like, look, okay. Well, hold on, we'll get to that. So, my reincarnation destination is the rib of a harem-loving, happy-ending, overpowered hero? Question mark. An isekai reincarnation anime that defies animation conventions is born. Beyond traditional animation, this series delivers an exhilarating isekai reincarnation tale through unconventional techniques like stop motion, puppet theater, and live action, featuring the aloof goddess, quote unquote, in charge of isekai reincarnation and the protagonist, quote unquote, me, who endures one absurd reincarnation after another. I am deeply curious because, okay, so, again, I watched some strange isekais. I mean, hell, I watched the one about being reincarnated as a freaking vending machine, alright? Reincarnated as Rib, that's a freaking new one on me. And I'm like, where are you gonna go with this? Like, what do we see? What do you do? How does this even work as far as that goes? And then the fact that they talk about this, they use unconventional techniques like stop motion in puppet theater and live action. Like, are we getting like old school the oh god from like Lord of the Rings type animation? You know where they did like the filming, but then they animate over. I forget what it's called, but like they animate.
Cells.
They animate over the actual live action, so it looks.
Rotoscoping.
Yes, I'm like, are we doing rotoscoping in this? I'm like, I am deeply curious, but I feel like this is like a morbid fascination kind of situation where I'm just like, what are we doing here? What does this entail? There's no trailer.
I know.
I need a trailer.
I want to know. I want to know so badly what is this? What are we doing here? How does this pertain to anything? Like, apparently this is based upon a manga? Or no, a light novel. Light novel. So not even a manga. So like there's no visual representation of what the author had. Like even the manga or even the light novel. So like the synopsis for the light novel. Hold on, I'm curious. The protagonist chose to reincarnate as a rib of a harem-loving, cheat-powered hero destined for happy ending. The setting is a world where you can keep reincarnating into any world you like until you're satisfied enough to ascend. However, the popular cheat-powered harem hero reincarnation route is so in demand that the waiting time is 50,000 years. So the protagonist decides on a reincarnation destination, the rib of a harem-loving, happy-ending cheat hero. A thrilling isekai reincarnation tale featuring a lazy goddess in charge of isekai reincarnations and a protagonist who keeps finding loopholes to popular reincarnation destinations leading to absurd reincarnations. Apparently this is the winner of the 8th Net Novel Award. This is... So that gives me a little more context about what is involved here. But I'm still curious as to how they're doing this. And will it actually make some sort of, like, literary sense? I'm curious, man. I'm so curious. And the fact that they're playing with the style in which it's presented.
Yeah.
Color me curious, man. I gotta see.
It's so funny being on the opposite side. Where like there's just some random off the wall obscure show, and I'm just like, it sounds so interesting, and you're like, that's all you.
And now you're looking at me and you're like doing the same thing. Yeah.
It's like I'm kind of left with no choice because I'm like, I don't get it.
I'll let you know.
I'm like,
that's all I can say.
I'm like, is the only through line the two characters? The goddess and the dude that keeps reincarnating? And then it's just, let's try this, let's try this, let's try this.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, what?
But apparently there is so many, and so basically in this world that they have, you continually reincarnate until you're satisfied, until your soul is at peace and at rest, and then you can ascend. But he wants to be the hero, but there is a 50,000 year waiting period for you to become the hero, and in that time you have to at least be reincarnated as something else.
So I guess that's the loophole. He's like, I don't want to be the whole hero. I just want to be a piece of the hero.
Yeah. Just make me the rib of the hero.
Yeah.
So I can still be, quote unquote, the hero,
Yeah.
but so then that way, like maybe he's trying to do it not in a necessarily pervy or evil way, but he's just like, I just want to be able to do this so I can actually ascend and be done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Cause
let
like,
me be the rib.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
It's
all
like,
the
all
other
the other
choices
choices
are
are
bad.
bad.
It's
Like,
like I don't
I don't
want
want
to
to
be
be
this
this
guy
guy
because
because
he's
he's
about
about
to
to
get
get
eaten
eaten
by
by
goblins.
goblins.
I don't
I
want
don't
to
want
be
to
this
be this
person
person
because
because
she
she
is
is
about to
about to
fall
fall
into
into
the
the
monsters.
monsters.
I don't
I don't
want
want
to
to
be
be
this
this
guy
guy
because
because
he's about
he's
to lose
about to
all
lose
his
all
money.
his money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
And in order to ascend, I have to at least get into this mark. So let me do this, so that way I can at least complete it, and then be like, all right, I'm good.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm,
Okay.
yeah. We'll see what happens.
I'm
I'm
very,
very, very
curious
curious
to
to
see
see
what
what
this
this
is.
is.
Same.
The next show
The next show
we're
we're
talking
talking
about
about
is
is
Needy
Needy
Girl
Girl
Overdose.
Overdose. So,
this
this
show
show
is
is
on my list because
Oh, good lord.
what was that
that
trailer? An
An
overdose?
This show is done by
Yo
Yo
Star
Star
Productions.
Productions.
Why
And
does it
And
sound
they did
that's why it sounds familiar.
Arknights.
Got it. Yep.
And Go Go Loser Ranger. And
That's her name.
okay,
That's your name.
And that's pretty much the main gist of everything. That they've done little bits and pieces here and there, but that pretty much the three that we mentioned is pretty much it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. You know what? Given the fact that that's where I know they came from, this makes sense.
Okay.
I
I need to watch Art Knights.
uh,
Needy Girl Overdose. This show is a multi-ending adventure about a girl with quite a need for approval who wants to become the bestest streamer internet angel.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just now that I watched the see the character design. Okay. This is actually okay. Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense now. Because this is based on a game,
okay.
and I've seen snippets, and there's particular snippets that I've seen of streamers playing this game of some. So I'm like, got it. Go ahead, keep going. Sorry, it hit me when I saw her. I'm like, oh, okay. Now I kind of want you to watch this since you don't know anything about that.
No.
Now I kind of want you to watch it.
The series had an advanced screening titled Needy Girl Overdose Overture at the theater Shinjuku and Theater Umeda on March 6, 2016. Cool. I'm scared now.
I don't know what direction they're going in this, so I don't know. I don't know. Hold on, let me see. What are, I guess if I look at the tags, that'll give me a good idea about. Yes. Got it. Uh-huh. look forward to seeing your thoughts on this one.
Okay.
I really do. Like, unfortunately, I'm kind of spoiled on this because I've seen clips of people playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not. I am not gonna say a thing, and I just want to see your genuine reaction to it and thoughts.
All right.
See, I read the synopsis again. I only read the synopsis, and it was just like I saw the whole streamer, internet angel. I'm like, oh, it's another one of these things. I'm like, I pass. I'm not interested in that. But now, after seeing the actual trailer and seeing the character design and realizing where this came from, I'm like, ah, got it. Cool. Moving on, next one. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about is Nippon Sangoku. It got moved to O&A.
Yep. I was like, wait, this is the one that was all the way down on the list.
Yep. And it's done by Studio Kafka, which they had worked on
Ancient Magus is right.
yes.
Ancient Magus is right.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Because I really like that one. So, if this is the same kind of quality we're expecting here, I'm quite intrigued. So the story behind this is synopsis: a revolution sparked by nuclear war. Oh, sorry. Did you already have this one?
Yes.
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
Oh, you do. I didn't think you had this one. Okay,
Yeah. And I actually skipped over my notes. So I kind of jumped started over. But yeah, this is on my list because that was probably the coolest animation style I've seen in a long time. It looks like those paintings. Like those old school paintings, but moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now you know that it was the same people who did Ancient Magus' Bride.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense because, God, I tell people all the damn time, like, if I'm recommending them an anime and they, like, are big into, like, Harry Potter and stuff like that, I'm like, oh, watch this one.
Yeah.
Like, it has the same premise, but the animation is gorgeous. It is so good looking. And now that you know the same people who did that, I'm like, I'm not surprised now thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, it should have been on your list if you knew about it or saw it. So, synopsis of this one: revolution sparked by nuclear war, natural disaster, and misrule leads to the collapse of Japanese society. The country splits into three nations vying for hegemony, and the Sengoku era begins. Eratura Misumi, a former agriculture officer, vows to reunify Japan. He rises through the ranks with only his knowledge and eloquence. Witness the legend of a man later hailed as a genius strategist. I think, to me, that last part is what hooked me. Because animes that have characters who primarily just focus on like the utilization of their smarts and brains are what really intrigued the hell out of me. Because to me, it's like, yeah, some people can be viewed as being like an uber genius, and the fact that they just have immense knowledge and capabilities. But it's a matter of, I think, how you use it and how you apply it that intrigues me the most. And I think can be very interesting in a lot of ways. So for me, I think that is what was like, hell yeah, let's see what someone who's put in this situation that is just so far out of the norm and just in such disarray and disrepair, what do they do? And it's like in situations like that, it's like, yeah, it's not because he's super strong. It's not because he's granted some obscenely huge magical power or overpowered ability or anything like that. He's just a dude. He's a dude, and it could be a situation where anybody given the same, knowledge that he had could do. So,
Good, good, good.
Yep.
It's like this one
this
is
one is
like
like
100%
100%
we
we
like
like
it
it
for the reasons we
like
like
it.
it.
yeah.
Give the
Give the
main
main
character
character
some wits, some intelligence, some smarts, some capability, and then make it really, really great. And I'm like, yep. So, the next shall we talk about is Niwa Tori Fighter or Rooster Fighter. Why? Yep.
I was like, wait, this doesn't sound like mine.
My notes say, what
What
the hell is this? No way. Absolutely not.
Yeah, no, I think I read the synopsis on that and just went, the fuck? And now, looking at the trailer is even more of a, the fuck? I mean, read the first synopsis or first sentence of the synopsis. I mean, for real, like, immediately it put me off. And now looking at it, I'm like, no, it really is what the synopsis said. It really, truly is.
So that's my studio name Sings again. They did Guilty Gear, Dual Rulers, which
And you know what? Given the look of this, I'm not surprised.
I tried so hard to watch Guilty Gear, and the first episode followed the dude in kind of the front, really muscly dude. I guess they're all muscly, but he
Which one? The muscly dude. Yeah, what muscly?
blonde one, and he was so dumb that I felt my IQ points draining while I watched it. And I'm like, oh, I think this show's for babies.
Oh, jeez.
And it's probably not. It's just he was such a simple boy. I'm like, man, can we talk to anyone else in this series? The picture shows like 20 people. Can we talk to anybody else? And he's like, nope, you're going in the car ride with me. I'm like, no, I'm not. And I jumped out the car and never went back.
Apparently, they really like Bang Dream, the studio, as well.
Yeah, so this is
their
IP. It's like their money maker. Let's see. Yeah, all I can see is Bang Dream.
Disappointingly, though, I'm thinking they just helped with the Index movie, apparently.
Oh, there's an Index movie.
There is.
Okay.
But these are also apparently people who did another one you might know back from 2012. Come on, scroll on down there. I know you'll get to it. I know you'll notice it and say it right away.
Black Rock
Black Rock
Shooter.
Shooter.
Yep.
I
I
watched the
watched the
OVA.
OVA.
I
I
think,
think,
and
and
really,
really
liked
liked it.
I remember. I remember at least the name and you having a glowing review over it.
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know
Yeah, I
for
know for
sure.
sure. I
Absolutely
absolutely
love
love
the
the
OVA.
OVA.
The
The
TV
TV
show,
show,
I
I
can't
can't
remember
remember
as
as
much.
much.
Mm.
But
I just remember the name and just like
Yeah.
you talking about it for a long period of time.
Yeah.
um, I just saw
I just saw
Index.
Index,
And I'm
and
like,
I'm like,
man,
man,
can I just
can
go
I just
watch
go
that
watch
now?
that
Second time that's been mentioned so far.
now?
uh, but yeah,
But yeah,
the synopsis is KG, the neighborhood cock of the walk is more than just an ordinary rooster. He's humanity's greatest defender.
Oh my goodness.
His opponents may be 10 stories tall, but nothing is bigger than his stout heart and his fearsome battle cry. Coke.
You know what? This makes a lot of sense. Can you see where this is going to be streamed on? Adult Swim. How am I not surprised? Oh, that's just
Y'all,
because this show.
y'all
enjoy that one.
Oh my god, that's too funny.
Alright, the
Yeah,
next
we're
show
gonna
we're
talk
talking
about
about is
Otaku ni Yasaishi Gal wa Inai. Gals can't be kind to otaku.
I gotta ask, is this just me?
Uh-huh.
Is this just me on this one?
Nope.
Oh, you got this one too. Okay.
Yep. So, let's say this is a classic harem anime, right? All the female characters like the main guy, and he's like the only guy around.
Fair. I can't deny that might be the case in this one way or the other. But before we get to the synopsis, we'll start. This one's done by TMS Entertainment.
Which is Pokemon?
It's a
No.
lot of things.
No.
This is, I don't think it's Pokemon's one of them. This is Sakamoto. This is Dr. Stone. This is Sere Gensuki. This is Hanma Baki. This is a lot of stuff. TMS Entertainment. This is the one I was thinking of before when I was thinking about ones who have been around in the game for a long time. Because they've probably been around for. I mean, considering it's Lupin, and Lupin's been around for freaking forever.
Yeah, and Megalobox, which is what's that boxing series?
Yeah. Megalobox, yeah. That's, yeah.
Cause
that's the new one of the spin-offs of that like classic.
What
is the boxing series called? Oh.
And this is also what you mentioned before, Detective Conan.
Yes.
This is the same people who did that too, so.
That's gonna bug me. Where is it?
While you're looking for that, I'm gonna start with the synopsis now.
Yes.
Meet Takeo Seo, an otaku who sits behind the popular gals in class, Ichichi and Amane. since they're people from different castes, quote unquote, you wouldn't expect them to have much in common. But when their worlds collide over a borrowed eraser, Takuyu slips up about his favorite anime, and Amane is rather quick to correct him. She says she's not a fan, but her familiarity with the series suggests otherwise. Could she be a fellow geek? So, I mean, you just did mention about a potential, like, harem situation. I don't think it necessarily is a harem situation. I think this is more in line with what we were talking about before with My Dress Up Darling,
Okay.
where you have somebody who thinks that they're, in a different mindset, different area, below standing of someone else, when in reality, they're probably just the same. They just have different outlooks on life and approach
Mm-hmm.
things differently.
Okay.
So I think this is could very much be just a very much easygoing kind of slice of life kind of situation.
Okay.
Hajime
Hajime
no
no
Ippo.
Ippo.
Yeah.
But I
But
don't
I
see
don't
it
see
here,
it
so
here, so
maybe it's
maybe
another
it's another
studio.
studio.
Um,
Um,
yeah,
yeah,
it's
it's
like you said,
like you said,
my dress
my
up
dress up
darling kind of
darling kind of
situation.
situation.
I'm
I'm
curious,
curious,
like what the
like what the
chemistry is going to be
chemistry is
like
gonna be
between the
like between the
characters.
characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is it going
Like,
to
is
be
it
more
gonna be more
friendly, more
friendly, more
school
school
friendly
friendly
kind of
kind of
camaraderie,
camaraderie,
or
or
is it going to
is
be
it gonna
more
be more
specific between
specific
the
between the
characters?
characters?
Um,
Uh,
I'm
I'm
thinking more
thinking more
like just the
like
way
just the
that
way that
everything
everything
looks. I'm
looks. I'm
thinking more
thinking more
like
like
school
school
camaraderie kind of
camaraderie kind
thing.
of thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking like he's in the same way that Goto was in My Dress Up Darling, where he's just kind of the loner. He's just kind
Mm.
of because he's an otaku. He's just kind of like the no one really minds him. No one really messes with him, but he just kind of keeps his head low and just hopes that everyone just ignores him. But then there's the two girls who basically were going to befriend him and going to kind of bring him, sort of the situation where I think a lot of people have mentioned about the introvert and the extrovert, where the extroverts are going to bring the introvert out into the open
Yes.
Yeah.
kind of situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't foresee there being any particular conflict per se involved, other than just bringing him out of his quote unquote shell. Um, but I think in general, it's just going to be very much. I think there'll be some potential awkward situations just because that's just the way they are themselves. But I don't necessarily think it's going to amount to anything.
Okay.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Um,
I'm
I'm
curious if there's
curious if
going to
there's
be
gonna
any
be
like
any like
polygons.
polygons.
Um,
Um,
it doesn't
it
seem
doesn't
like it's
seem like
like
it's like
it doesn't
it
seem like
doesn't
it's
seem like it's
like
like
aimed
aimed
towards that
towards that.
because it's like
It's like
be
be
kind.
kind.
So I'm
Mm.
So I'm
like
like
interesting.
interesting.
Alright.
Would agree.
The next
The
show
next
we're
show
going to
we're
be
talking
talking
about
about is
is
Ponkotsu.
Ponkotsu.
Alright, the
Or the
story
story
between
between
a
a
dumb,
dumb
perfect,
perfect
and a
and a
high
high
school
school
girl
girl
with
with
an
an
inappropriate
inappropriate
skirt
skirt
length.
length.
What?
What?
uh,
A
A
dumb
dumb
perfect.
perfect.
Prefect.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like,
I
this
was like,
makes
this
no
makes no
sense.
sense.
Yeah, think about I think it was like in Harry Potter when the head of each house or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
they were the prefects.
Uh,
They're there to enforce discipline and school rules amongst whatever house or this place. In this case, I'm sure class that they're quote unquote in charge of. So they have an overinflated opinion of themselves because they've been singled out as the ones to, you know, uphold order, and sometimes they let that power go to their head.
Okay.
I foresee that to be the implications that they're going with in this situation.
Yes. So I had
this one on my list.
and my notes say this guy is really obsessed with this girl skirt.
Well, now you know why.
This is definitely gonna be a romance. So
Yeah. It's just going to be highly annoying from the beginning, I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
Because she's going to have to be the one to get him to loosen up and come out of his shell, so to speak.
Yeah.
But he's going to be really annoying about it the entire time.
Need to get a crowbar prying out of his legs. But yeah.
I'm glad that's the direction you went with that comment. I'm 100% glad that you said, because my thought went an entirely different way when you mentioned crowbar, starting with pry. I was thinking, because my thought was he's very anal about things, and you were like, you're gonna get a crowbar to pry, and I was like, wait, where are we going? And you're like, out of his way. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Glad we went that direction there.
So yeah, this is done by Zero G. And they did a couple shows. So S-Rank Monster Demon. They did.
Their 2024 is questionable for me. Let's just say that. 2025 is only a little bit better.
Yeah. The Elsa one. Then
I like the Elsa one and the farming one are like the two that I've been most okay with, I think, from them.
Okay.
The cat one, the one from 2019 was also. I never finished that one, but it was decent.
Yeah.
More chill in that regards.
Yeah, I remember talking about that one.
Everything else they've done has been a little questionable, I think, in that regards.
Yeah, I was like, should I talk about One Room? I'm like, one picture is fine to talk about, but then the other one is not. So I guess I'm gonna just not bring up One Room at all. Especially because I haven't seen it.
I mean, the elf one that you were talking, the Elson one is pretty adorable. So I mean, if they go in that direction, then I think it's fine.
Okay.
Like the one let me rephrase this. The Nihon I Yukuso Elf-san was good. The elf and the S-rank monster to behemoth one, that one I could do without.
They did the animation, and I hated that show. I hated every single character. I was watching it. I was like, I don't like anybody. Can I leave? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, cool. Dive the year before. I was kind of disappointed in that one because I felt I wanted it to be free, and it wasn't free. Free is like the best swimming anime of all time, and this show is like discount free. So
It is Temu free.
I wouldn't say that. Like,
so it's Target free.
Yeah, like Target bargain.
Oh god, the fact that we can make those conjunctions with that is just, and know immediately what direction we're going in is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. So, cool. So
We're
familiar with the studio.
studio.
Let's see.
We haven't even gotten to the synopsis.
I
know. Dear Lord.
The synopsis is Jesus, what the hell? Sakura Daimon is the school's prefect. A prefect is a student who is authorized to enforce discipline. As a prefect, he is supposed to be a role model and to other students, but unfortunately he's not perfect. Kohinata is one of the people whose Sakurai, just say he. Sakurai Daimon has tried to discipline into wearing appropriate school attire, but she has thus far been disobedient. And so this is a story of the two interacting with one another.
That is such a anticlimactic ending to that whole synopsis that I would not fault anyone. See, there's a reason why, like, upon me reading that, just reading that as a synopsis, I immediately lost interest.
Yeah. like, as I was going
through the last sentence, I was like,
I'm getting tired.
You can understand why I'm just like, pass. Just pass.
Yeah.
Who is writing these synopses for these things? I swear.
This season's synopsis are weird.
You're like, either you gotta, they've got to be non-English speaking. I swear to God. Like, how can you have formulated these sometimes just off the wall or just uninteresting? Like, oh.
So I'm like, will Sakurai Daimon get her to change her ways, or will she continue to live how she wants or whatever? I don't know. Like, anything could have been more interesting than that sentence.
I mean, or just be like, can she? Will she make him, be more in, will she have him loosen up more, and will they become, friends or more? Like something more intriguing or interesting, or something that would belay a little bit more into like the actual plot instead of just being like. I feel like this is a version, like the way it was said was like a version of someone taking a girl doll and a guy doll and going, now kiss, now, like that's how we got it. I'm like, it's gotta be, it's I'm sure the anime itself is more entertaining than that, but that synopsis threw me so far.
Good. Yeah. I am curious to see how long it takes for her to like calm him down, because he seems annoying in the trailer. I'm like, Jesus Christ, leave him alone.
Get that stick out of his butt.
Yeah. But next year we talk about you.
Waiting.
Whoa. Okay. We did that one. Stay down. ReZero Season 4.
So the only reason why this one was not brought up, as I said to you, I think at one point before, was just, I would say this would be on my list, but I never finished watching season 2, and now we're on season 4.
Did we
I
both
watched
not?
season one. I know I watched season one. I did that. And I started season two. I remember starting it, but I never finished it.
Did we both stop on season two?
Maybe.
Because I'm
Like,
like,
I got as far as
I was like, Beelzebub? No.
she
Beetlejuice.
was taking the like required training or test to become like she was taking some sort of like personal trial to become the next queen or princess or whatever like her standing was, whatever trial she was having to take in order to become the next one in succession to what it was. And like he went and interfered with it somehow. I forget exactly. Like he all of a sudden was in the trial himself, and it was some sort of like he met up with I think the witch. I want to say.
I don't know if I even got that far.
Yeah. Like the one who actually had given him his reborn powers, essentially. To where like he dies and becomes reborn. Like he met up with her. He met with her, and that was where I stopped.
Okay.
So like I was into season 2 at a certain point. I just couldn't tell you for sure exactly to what point that was. I don't remember. I just know I never finished it.
Wasn't there like a giant whale in the sky?
That was season 1.
Oh. When did Beetlejuice show up?
Season 1. I'm 99% certain that was season 1.
I didn't start season 2. I think I saw the trailer of the witch and I got scared.
I'm like 99% certain. Unless that was season 3. Maybe that was season 3. Maybe you did. Maybe we did finish season 2 and we were on, and then
just barely started season 3.
Maybe. I'd feel a little bit better about that then.
Didn't season 1 end with one of the twins being like the most adorable person?
Hold on. I'm just trying to get a baseline of like where things were at or what things happened.
See, Betty's sitting there looking like she don't scream at people.
No. Season 2 was where I was at. So no. Season 2 was in 2 parts.
Okay.
Yeah, season 2 was in 2 parts. Yeah, because season 2, the synopsis for season 2 starts with, even after dying countless times, Subaru finally ended the threat of the white whale and defeated the witch's cult, Sin's Archbishop, representing Sloth, Betelgeuse, which was what you were talking about.
Okay.
So, season 1 ended with that. So I watched the end all the way to season 1, because I saw the ending of him, and I saw the ending of the whale. I started season 2, but only shortly after overcoming the tragic ending and reuniting with his beloved Amelia, Subaru learns that Rem has been erased from this world. I remember that.
Yes.
Having fallen victim to the white whale's fog of elimination in the midst of Subaru's death loop, with the white whale now gone, Subaru and Amelia are forced to confront a reality they never dreamed would happen. So yes, I remember all of that.
and then he has to like do something to where he goes back to where.
Well, he goes to the White Witch. That's the reason. Like I remember him all the way up to the point where he met up with the White Witch. Like Amelia was in a trial because she is the to be the next whatever that one thing said.
I
don't
want to have to watch
the first season over again,
but I'm gonna have to.
Oh no, I remember the first season quite well. I remember it quite well.
It's like the second part of it. It's like it's fuzzy. And then that means that I gotta watch season 2 and season 3 to be able to watch this one.
See, this is the reason why it wasn't on my list, because
it's an amazing show.
It is an amazing show. And I have so much to catch up
to it.
I think it was just because I was watching it as it was coming out, and then I got busy with something, and then I'm like, wait, why is it in 2 parts? And then I thought to myself, I was like, oh, I'll catch back up on it when the second part comes out, so that way I can watch it all at the same time. And then I just never caught back up on it. And then by the time I knew it, I was like, oh, the 3rd season was coming out. I'm like, shit, I need to catch back up on it. And then I'm like, I never did. And now the 4th season's coming up, and I'm like, crap, I really need to catch back up on it.
So why does this happen? Because there's several series where like once we fall off the train, it's like, all right, bye.
Well, that's the problem. Is, they're good. Like, ReZero is good. But at the same time, when it gets to a point where we're on the 5th, 6th, 7th season, you're like, oh my god, how much do I have to catch up on to be able to get back up to it?
Because it's like Attack on Titan. We both fell off of that. My Hero Academia. We both fell off on that. Naruto. We both fell off on that. ReZero.
I never came back to that. So.
Yeah.
There's another one I had on here that I told you, like, I said I had on my list, but, or, like, I was going to put it on my, like, list, like, I had it earmarked for, like, I was like, oh, yeah, definitely, I'm excited to see this one, but I'm like, I can't talk about it because I haven't caught up with the rest of it, so I'm like, I can't necessarily say I want to see it, even though I'm excited to see it, because I'm like, now I'm trying to find the other one, because I know, like, this ReZero was one of them.
Yep.
And there's another one that has a sequel. Well, I mean, there's another one that has a sequel that I do want to talk about, and I am caught up on it, which we will get to, and I don't want to just jump into that all of a sudden. But there's another one on here that I earmarked, and I'm like, oh, yeah, this one's coming out the 2nd season. I'm like, I have not caught back up on it. Now I can't freaking find it.
Yeah. It's
like, I'm wondering what that reason is.
I'm like, is the show too heavy? Like ReZero too heavy. Like
ReZero is heavy, but at the same time, it is good.
Yes.
So I'm like, I will at some point. See, here's the thing. Like Attack on Titan, I'm never gonna catch back up on it. I'm gonna be fun honest with you. I am never going to watch the continuation from where I stopped even though it's done and I could finish it. I'm never gonna do that because, and it's the same thing with Naruto. I am never going to finish watching it, and I made that clear because it annoyed me too much. It annoyed me too much. Like, Attack on Titan annoyed me too much because I'm like, go to the goddamn basement. Go to the goddamn basement. why aren't you going to the goddamn basement? I'm like, you know the basement is important. We have been telling you this so many times. How many seasons have we gone through? We're like, the basement needs to be going through. We need to go to the basement. And we have to go through how many seasons before we get to the goddamn basement? No. You annoy me too much. Naruto. I stopped watching Naruto because we kill the big bad. We kill the one person who everyone's just like afraid of. Even the freaking Hokage is getting murked by this goddamn big bad, and yet we off him basically almost off screen. Yeah. And I'm sitting here going, what the fuck just happened? Why? Why did we do this?
Yeah, it was so unsatisfying. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah! 110%.
Yeah.
And then, like, even Bleach, I stopped watching.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, you had him doing his hollow thing for so long, and you had him, like, and then you finally get him to change into, like, full hollow mode, and we're like, this is the best episode ever! I felt like that episode where he did that was the same, I loved it so much, in the same way as, like, people freaked out about episode, like, 19 of Demon Slayer, when he goes against the freaking, Lower Moon, and teams up with his sister and all that, and people freaked the hell out about that. I freaked out about him going into hollow mode in the same sense. It was so beautiful and so badass. And then we're just like, yeah, he can never do that again. And I just go, why? Why did we just say never again? Why did we go, we're going to learn how to harness this, and we're going to make it. And then, like, later on, I know it happens, but, like, you drop it so suddenly, it throws me. And the same thing, I just found the other anime I was going to talk about but I'm like, I haven't caught up on it, is, the Demon School.
Oh!
It's in season 4 now.
Yeah.
But I watched the first season, and then, just like this ReZero, I'm in season 2, and I have not caught back up on it.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, this is
yeah, and it's like, it's season 4, but I'm almost positive I'm only on season 2.
Yeah.
So I feel like I can be like, oh, I'm gonna watch it. I can't say that, because I have to catch back up on it.
Yeah. So another show we had that we both like fell off of is like My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
So with that one, like what happened?
I think with My Hero, I think it's pretty much what happened with, like, Marvel movies. It was like hero fatigue.
Okay.
Where I'm just sitting there going, I can't. Like, it's just like, it had such a special feeling and a fascination for the longest time. But when it just becomes so much, and it feels like we're just there, in order to rejuvenate it, in order to make it seem more interesting, we're just like, here's a new hero with new powers and new responsibilities and stuff. I'm just sitting there going, it's too much. I need to, like, maybe I'll come back to it at some point. But then again, I've already kind of, like, not necessarily been spoiled, but, like, I've gotten the general feeling now from everyone at the end of being like, how it wrapped up, feeling kind of like, like it wasn't bad, but it wasn't outstanding either. That I'm just sitting there going like, do I want to put myself through that now? You know?
Okay.
So, I don't know.
Okay. And then another big one is Durarara.
So here's the thing, with Durarara, I feel like now I probably could go back to it. Like, the reason why I stopped it was because it is so complicated.
Durarara is so much.
It is so complicated. It's not like ReZero where it's so heavy, like you need like to pace yourself on this. It is like with Durarara, I'm like, give me all of it so I can watch and absorb all of it, and then maybe I might be able to like piece it together and be like, okay, I got it. Whereas when it was coming out on the weekly, I'm like sitting here going, okay, now whose relationship with, how do they connect with, okay, now where did they come in, and how do they, what is their deal now, like, okay, there's so many characters, and so many plot points, and so many interconnected things to that, I'm just like, I need it all at once, like, that is the only anime I will say, that I'm like, give it to me all at once, so that way I might be able to understand it. That is it. That was the only reason I stopped this, because every week I felt like I had to go back and watch the previous weeks to be able to go like, okay, what is happening? And even then, you almost have to go back multiple weeks, because sometimes you follow this character this week, and then 3 weeks later, now we're following that same character, but all this happened in between that now kind of go with. I'm like, oh my god. It's too much.
It's like, I thought he why are both of them here? You're like,
and why are they working together? And why is this person now the most hated person? And I'm like, oh god.
Yeah. Well, ReZero still going. And it's one of
There's
those.
some complexity in with that though too, as well. Like maybe not to the extent of Durarara, but I feel like there is some complexity with ReZero as well.
It's like with ReZero, the characters that they built into this show have crazy lore to them.
Mm-hmm.
And the things that happen are the most devastating, brutal, and heart-wrenching things that I can remember happening to the main character.
Oh god.
To where I'm like, I need a break.
But at the same time, like, I think they handle it so well, because there are times that we have seen devastating things happen to people, and they immediately bounce back from it, and you're just sitting here going, that's not realistic. Or like, if someone has had to deal with the things that he has had to deal with, his crash outs and his fallouts that have happened in some certain episodes, I'm like, that's understandable.
Yeah.
I totally get it, and I honestly, I'm like, some people would be upset because they're like, you're just wasting time with, this is filler. Like, there's no reason for this. Like, what is the point of this? And you're like, no, I'm glad they took the time to do this, because this gives you a better understanding of how mentally disturbed he has become because of the things he has had to deal with.
Yeah. Like,
and it gives you a bigger, like, it holds more weight for when he succeeds, and you're now cheering for him as harder than you probably ever would for anyone else in this situation.
Yes. I will always remember when he tried his absolute hardest to save Emilia, and things just didn't work out. And the cat changed from his like cutesy form into like how dare you, and his head fell off, and I was like
well, he completely froze over.
Yeah.
He completely froze over and then like crumbled into like ice powder.
And I was like, I'm sorry, I'll never do it again.
Yeah.
I'm not even responsible for this, but I'm apologizing because of the complete change in the character.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I've never been like just stunned by the power of a character who never showed any like threat until that moment.
100%.
So I'm like, and like he may have said like something in passing, where it's like, make sure you take care of Amelia. And you're like, yeah, I got it. And he's like,
Like, no, you don't understand.
No. Let me say that again.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I don't know. For this show, it's like I really want to watch and get caught up. Because I kind of got spoiled about something that happens later on. And I kind of want to just like smooth that out in my brain. But yeah. Rezio's back for season 4. Okay. You froze for a second. And the next show we're talking about is Reincarnated No Common, or Petals of Reincarnation.
Oh, I was like, wait, I hear reincarnation. I'm like, it's usually mine. Shit. What are you doing taking my shit?
Well, my notes say, I have no idea what this show is about, but the soundtrack of the trailer is cool, and Applehead Guy looks weird. That's right.
Oh, okay. You know, I like the fact that your notes for this are dealing with the soundtrack being cool for the trailer, and that may have absolutely nothing to do with it. Like, yeah, cool.
Hey, good advertising. I'm like, that's nice. I'll watch it.
I guess the people doing their job in that did their job well.
For the Applehead guy, should the apple be bigger?
I don't know. I'm trying to get to that point now. I'm like, wait, Applehead guy? What are we talking about here?
Okay. So it is done by Ben 10 Films, which sounds like this is the only thing that they've done.
Yeah. In fact, what a name, Ben 10 Films. Are you serious?
I was like, isn't that a cartoon?
That is a cartoon. Oh, I see what you mean by Applehead guy. Have we censored blood with rose petals? Is that what we're doing here?
I feel like it's like a decapitation competition, and that's you can see where the target is.
That is a phrase if I've ever heard one. Decapitation competition, and the rose petals are telling you where your target's at. I'm like, I don't think I've ever had a problem with knowing how to decapitate someone. Let me just say that. Aim for the neck. How about that? That is a turn of phrase if I have ever heard one. Like, I'm trying here, like, alright, yeah, go ahead with synopsis. I watched the trailer, and now that you said that, now I have to, like, before I was just looking for Applehead, dude, I'm like, wait, Applehead, dude? What are we talking about here? Now I'm going back going, yeah, there's a bunch of rose petals where people's necks are, like, target system here? What is going on here?
The synopsis is, Tony Sinji is talentless. He tried everything, but he can't seem to excel at anything no matter how hard he tries. Then he meets Halto, a Kendo champion and humanity's protector. She
uses the stern of reincarnation to draw on the abilities of her past lives.
but
But
it
it only works when she
slits
her own throat.
and
And
now
now she wants
Toya
to join her.
That doesn't explain anything.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? I'm hoping in the same sense of what it is, but honestly, it's weird to cross-reference this, but Persona, the video game 3, where
Okay.
they use guns to like they basically shoot themselves, but that's the way they draw out the persona. I feel like they're doing something similar, but the fact that I think they're actually like when they did that with the gun with the persona, like it would look like something they did shoot themselves, but there would be no like it would just look like that, and there would be no like actual blood or anything coming from this. I feel like they're literally slitting their throats, and because like at one point somebody had their bandage around their neck.
Oh.
Like did I? Like again, that's the reason why I rewatched it, because I'm like, and at the very beginning, the dude has blood, but it looks like it came from the side of his head, but maybe it didn't. It did. I have questions. I don't know if I want the answers to them.
So
This is weird.
So,
But again, I can't say nothing about that because I'm also gonna watch a freaking anime about someone being reincarnated as someone's rib. So, do I have room to talk about that? I don't know.
So,
Yeah, the girl had bandages wrapped around her neck,
so,
and everybody just has petals blooming from their neck.
so, should the apple be bigger or small?
I mean, are we going by realistic, quote unquote, realistic human standards, or are we talking about anime standards? Because if it's realistic human standards, it's probably about the size it needs to be representative of somebody's head.
Okay.
But if we're talking about anime standards, it probably should be bigger.
Yeah, because I'm like, it's like a little bit. I feel like it's just a little bit bigger. It seems too small. But
No, I think human-wise, we're talking about a human head. Like, average-wise, if it was my head, it should probably be bigger.
okay.
But I have a big head, and I know I have a big head.
Yeah. So now I'm wondering. I'm like, did he like go ham when he was summoning his like power and like accidentally like chopped his head off? He's like, oh, I need
I have to replace it with an apple.
I need something. Dun, dun.
Oh, this works. Yeah, great. Dear Lord.
But yeah. Petals of reincarnation. I'll let y'all know when I go watch this show.
God, yeah. No joke.
The next show we're going to talk about. Oh, I didn't get all the way to 30. The beginning after the end, season 2.
I'm super excited for this. It may not be one of my most hype anticipations of the new for a sequel of this season, Um, but it's definitely up there.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't
I can't
remember if this
remember
is
if this
one
is
that
one
you
that you
like.
like.
If you
If you
said was
said was
really
really
good, then I
good, then
should
I
check
should
it
check it
out.
out.
Um, I don't. I don't think it'll be up your alley, knowing how your opinions on fantasy anime in general.
Okay.
Like, I don't think it has necessarily what you kind of go for when it comes to that.
Okay.
Um, and is it like, you know, one of my top tier when it comes to that situation as far as fantasy animes go? Not really. But I'm also very intrigued about what season two is going to put together.
Okay.
Um, and it's not to say like I'm not downing it, like I'm not forcing myself to watch it just because season two. I'm really looking forward to to seeing it because like the setup they did for season one and the ending of season one like really like tells me like season two is like this is like where we start like it feels like this is where we start. Like we had to put season one there as the groundworks, so that way you know what's who the characters are, why we're here, what we're doing, and then like now season two hits and like we're off to the races. We're hitting the ground running kind of situation is what my expectation is.
Okay.
Because by the end of season one, like I said, we met all the characters. He was already like the character that we followed was already pretty powerful, and everyone was are like so. Remember, this is the one where he was from another world. It was this is an isekai, um, but he came from a world not ours. He came from a world that already had magic in a different form, and he was king in that world. But he was kind of a hollow king. Like he had powers and abilities. People feared him, but he was kind of like a figurehead, and his council was kind of ruling over him basically, and they used him as kind of a scapegoat. And he never really had much emotions, never really understood things. He kind of was placed there because of power, and they just kind of used him, and just he kind of made decisions that way. Um, so reincarnated into this world, he now had a family. He had people he cared about. He started growing into emotions and understanding humanity in general, kind of situation. And he gained because he had an understanding of the power he held back in his world. He rapidly gained power in this world and became learning about different things. At one point, having almost gotten kidnapped, and then falling into the lair of essentially a dragon, and being cared for and learning more about magic in his own way. Like he was very powerful. He was almost going to go into a magic school, but he told the professor after they had a sparring match, the head person of the school, after they had a sparring match, and was told, yes, you can be admitted into the school even at the young age that you are. He said, no, I don't want to go in yet. I want to travel first, so that way I gain experience and knowledge about the world I'm in before I go into an actual magic school. He said, give me a few years to be able to hone my abilities and to the point that I can do it before I go into school and learn what you want me to learn. Um, and which his parents put him together with a um, one of their old party members before they retired from adventuring, and he went traveling. And the end of it was like he became an adventurer, and even when he got signed up, like he had to go through a trial where he sparred against the headmaster, and even the headmaster goes, "Yeah, we're putting him at like rank, I think either C or B or something like that." And the only reason is because the way he moves, I already know he's going to be trouble later on in life. He just hasn't grown into it yet. Like he has an understanding of swordsmanship, and he has definite power there. the body he currently has, he can't control it the way he wants to. And like him sparring him, he's like, I can tell that that's the case. He's like, he's gonna be trouble later on in life. And then we time skip to where he comes back after the adventures, whatever he'd been on. He's now older and he's already made a name for himself among adventurers, and like that's where season one stopped. And I'm like, oh, I'm like, oh, we have set up so many different things now that this is going to like start paying off. Like we didn't see what he's now capable of. I'm like, I'm sure like he's gonna come back. He's gonna have like a sparring match. He's gonna show how much more powerful he is. Like he's gonna go into school and people are gonna think like, oh, you're nothing because you didn't learn like we did. But I'm like, oh, he's probably way more advanced than any of you at the year he's probably gonna enter in at, and he's just gonna like, yeah. I'm in. I'm super excited to like, you know, I think the only thing a lot of people, because this is based upon a manhwa, much in the same way as like Solo Leveling was, and I think a lot of gripes that people had is that they thought that the animation that was done for the first season was lacking, and I'm like, honestly, from my perspective, I've never seen the manhwa, so I have nothing to compare it to. If that's what their comparison for it is, but if that's the case, I didn't see anything really to me lacking in season one's animation. I think they did a fine job. But maybe it's just because again I've never seen the manhwa, so I have no comparison to go with it for. So
when you say that, it makes sense because I'm looking at the promotional image, and I'm like, you sure? Like, it's not. I mean, they look really cool. So what you say is like, there's a kerfuffle about the animation style compared to like the manhwa. I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
mm. I think maybe it was more stylized in the manhwa than it was in the actual anime itself. But again, I had no issues whatsoever with it. I was perfectly fine, and thought it was done fairly well for what I saw.
Okay.
But again, maybe I don't know. And I haven't looked at the trailer yet for the new one, so maybe I don't know. Maybe it's changed since then. Maybe they've updated it and it's now a little more stylized and more in line with what they wanted to. But it's done by the same studio, so I can't imagine they've changed it all that much.
Mm-hmm. Good. Oh yeah, I'm curious to see like what happens next. Good. Alright. Then next year we're talking about is turn off. Thank you. Shunkatsu to Dai Kosha. Or Agents of Four Seasons, Dancing of Spring. Yeah. So, I'm gonna say, it seems like they are in a world that is perpetually winter, and maybe the one girl can change it to normal. Swords, guns, and magic.
Go. I was gonna say how close you were just by that one sentence that you just said.
Swords, guns, and magic. That's a recipe for an action show. Good. It's made by Wit Studios, which makes sense as far as action.
Yep.
And the synopsis for this one is Once upon a time, there was winter. Winter was once the only season in the world, but such an existence was way too lonely to bear. And so it created spring to love. Before long, the earth wished for more time to rest in the cycle, and summer and autumn were born. The ones who carry the cycle are called agents of the four seasons. Hinakiku, the vernal agent, had disappeared from this land 10 years ago, taking the season of spring with her. Now, after incredible hardship, she has returned to restore the cycle to its proper state. And as in the myth passed down since the dawn of time, she sends her love to winter. Okay.
Well, you said like your notes in the very beginning. I'm like, as I'm like rereading the synopsis myself as you were talking, I was like, wow, you were like spot on. What you're saying there, like. You sure you haven't read the synopsis yet? Cause yeah.
That'd be a good trailer. But I'm curious. So one thing that's interesting is what was it? About a video about Greek gods, and somebody was telling me that there's like a god of winter, or a god of summer or spring or something like that, and that goddess's daughter goes to visit someone, and then she gets sad, and that's why we have winter.
So what you're referring to is from Greek mythology.
Yeah.
And it's Hades and Persephone and Demeter.
Yeah.
And the reason why we have the seasons in that regard is because Hades kidnaps Persephone and takes her to hell, and Demeter turns the whole planet into winter because she's sad because she no longer has her. Persephone is the daughter of Demeter, and she wants her to come back, but Persephone eats once of hell, and because of that, but she only ate the seeds of a pomegranate, and because of that, since she only had the seeds, she has to spend half of her time in hell.
Okay.
I'm oversimplifying some things in that regard, but that's kind of the general gist of it. And because she has to spend only half her time in hell, that's the reason why we have winter and fall, and then the rest of the time she's on Earth with Demeter, which is the reason why we have spring and summer.
Okay. So this kind of reminds me of that. It's like a different kind of version of it. But
I mean, it's based upon a light novel. I'm sure they took inspiration from that. This is kind of just, again, it's the same what I was saying before about the fact that it's like there's no new ideas, there's just old ideas told in different ways. This is probably very much that same situation where it's like a Japanese kind of ideology, thought process of that same telling the story. So.
Yeah, I'm excited to get to this. I'm glad I called it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Let's see. The next chapter we're talking about is Tadaima Ojamasu. Or it's like Pardon the intrusion. I'm home.
Yes. God, why my thing is being weird. Hold on. I'm trying to get this pulled up because I know this mine. Is this yours too?
Yeah. Okay. That's it. Let's see.
Oh
Oh
no,
no, it's not mine.
Sorry, everything's being really weird for me right now.
Yeah, the connection's starting to get unstable.
Uh,
Hello, everybody. We shall be back in just a moment.
The next show we're going to be talking about is Tadaima
Wait.
Wait.
Yes. Yes.
I think this is yours.
Yes, it indeed is. This one is done by Tatsunoko Productions.
Which
Which is usually superhero studio, right?
Well, no.
No, they've done some fantasy. They have done some idol stuff too.
So
Are they just known specifically for like G-Force and stuff like that, and Yozakura Quartet, and they also do other stuff?
Yeah, I mean they have their primary things that they kind of do, but they also have a few things that they do on the side, kind of their spin-off situations, where they just kind of do one-offs. You know, they do the idol stuff and they go, okay, we've done enough idol stuff for now. Let's do something fun on the side that we can do, and then for one-off, and then we'll go back to the idol stuff.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
so
back in the
they
day,
gotcha.
That's
That's
what
what I know them from.
I thought
I
they
thought they
were
were
kind of like Marvel,
where
where
they're
like
like
just a
a
superhero.
superhero company.
No.
Okay.
No, they do other things. So anyways, the synopsis for this one is... So this is what it means to have a roommate now. Office worker Rinoko, 24, lives alone and is secretly an otaku. One day, her apartment gets connected to two neighboring rooms through a quote-unquote hole in the wall. In the room to the left is a fresh-faced, mysterious guy who is overly sweet to Rinoko. The room to the right is occupied by a guy with violent tendencies who is similarly mysterious. But wait, I think I know him. Rinoko's only source of solitude, her apartment, has been turned upside down. Now every day is full of heart-pounding surprises. So again, this is another instance of where the synopsis that they have on here is kind of, that was not necessarily worded the greatest, I feel like. But I have many questions for this. And I hope I get some answers.
I saw the trailer. I remember this one because of the trailer.
Uh-huh.
And basically, her two neighbors just made holes in the wall, and then they could just walk into her apartment. And I'm like, deposit? And what the hell?
Yeah, that's kind of my questions in that regards. Yeah, I was like, first off, I was like, how the hell did these holes just all of a sudden appear in her wall? But I guess you kind of answered that, because I never watched the trailer. And then, two, I was like, why? Like, why was this allowed? Why was any of this? Why did they do it? Why was it allowed? Like, how has she not just decided to be like calling the superintendent and being like, I didn't do this. Can you fix this? And can you tell them not to do that again? Because reasons?
Yeah, they just put a little kind of banner thing in front of the hole, and they just, hey, I'm here. I'm like,
Yeah, I just no. So I'm at least curious enough to give it the 3 episodes and see what happens.
Okay.
If it seems fun, if it seems interesting, I might continue it, but beyond that, I'm just like, yeah, if it was me personally, I would be highly annoyed and be like, get the frig out of here and don't ever do that again.
Knock like a normal person on the front door.
Yeah, not on the wall and break it down.
The next show we're talking about is Slime Season 4.
Slime is back.
Yes. Hi. Remember that the one dude's off somewhere, the black vampire demon guy.
So the last of the third season was a lot of setup to what I'm assuming this season's going to pay off.
Okay.
So there was a lot of behind the scenes and a lot of things that they alluded to that if you didn't know things that were going to be popping off, you wouldn't have realized that some of the mundane things that they were talking about were actually important things.
Okay.
So, yes. The demon dude is I think back actually. I think at this point he's back because they have now supplanted what's his face, the king of that kingdom, and now they've now made the hero that they have made in Slime Kingdom the new king in that kingdom. See, that was a lot of like, because I don't remember certain names or places, but you know what I was talking about.
If you would have said a couple more kings, I would have got lost. But yes, I remember they. They basically like took over the one kingdom and replaced the king with their guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The kingdom that came to annihilate Rimuru's kingdom.
Yeah, because it wasn't the dudes that it wasn't the dwarf dude that they were working with, right?
No.
Yeah. It was.
But it was a scheme that was done by the religious followers of another kingdom that was trying to use them as like the basically to poke the bears in this kind of situation, which have also been killed.
Yeah.
But now we have the issue of another kingdom, and now a third different kingdom that is trying to bring about the destruction of the slime kingdom simply because Rimuru is becoming a powerhouse in money and merchants kind of situation. Trade is now booming. He's becoming the focal point for all kingdoms, like a commercial hub essentially. And they don't like that. So they're trying to sabotage and do things behind the scenes. And we've also now gotten confirmation that the what was it? The guild master from the kingdom where the kids are at is up to no good as well.
Where was that knight? That was like a floating problem.
The knight?
Yeah, that one knight that was what's her name's friend, I think, and wants to get.
Oh, the one hero who basically has like the power of hero, the one who got the one who got also isekai.
Yeah, like the only one that can basically like really damage Green.
Oh no, you're talking about the girl.
Yeah.
You're talking about the girl. They became friends.
Really?
Because she realized it was a big misunderstanding, and she now knew who he was and what he was about. That was resolved at the end of like halfway through the end of the last season.
I'm still scared of her. What? Okay. Maybe because she's so stone faced, she kind of like didn't completely spell it out for me.
No, they're good. Yeah, the two of them are good.
Okay. Well, then who's the threat then?
Oh, there's threats. Again, they've alluded to it without actually coming out and saying it.
What about Dragon Girl?
Oh, she's kind of a problem too.
Is she still like under control?
Oh no! I thought you were talking about the other dragon,
lady. No. You're talking about her. The dragon girl. She's not a problem.
Oh, she was
I'm
faking
referring.
it.
Yeah, she was taking. I thought you were referring to the one who's with Guy Crimson. Remember the red-haired dude that was the demon lord when they went to the round table and fought what's his name? He was the one who was kind of in charge.
That annoying.
He's the girl that's with him is Vildora's sister.
Okay.
I'm not here to split. That's explained. She's
Yeah.
Vildora's sister.
Well, no,
as soon as you said Vildora's sister, I was like, oh.
Yes,
That sounds like a problem. I just don't remember.
I just don't remember all the people who were at that meeting.
There's a reason why Vildora was put into the cage as he was, and that was how they dealt with him, because they couldn't deal with him any other way. And he has another sibling too. I don't think they've been like. I think there's at least two. I think there's two. There's two dragon. Besides, there's three total. I think we've met one other, and then Vildora. I don't think we've met the third one. I'm pretty sure there's three.
Okay.
But no, they alluded to another problem that is potentially happening because they talked about. Rimuru mentioned the fact that there are ruins of civilizations, and he wants to know more about them because so far the artifacts they've seen that come from it seem to have like advanced technology or seem to be like advanced magic from the ruins that they come across. And yeah, they're alluding to a problem that's going to come about as the reason why these ruins even exist.
Okay. And then there's the whole issue with kids where there's foretold something's going to happen.
Oh yes, there is something that's going to happen with the kids. All of them actually are fine. It's one in particular.
Okay.
Like the reason that he solved the problem with the kids, but one of the elemental spirits that came into the girl is going to be a problem for later.
Okay.
So like again, they do a real good job of like hinting at future problems without actually like giving you the dude, this is the next problem that we're going to come up against kind of situation.
Yeah, they see the story very well.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
And in a lot of ways, because I remember watching a video of someone talking about Sentence to Be a Hero. And when they were talking about, they were like, I don't know, I don't really like Sentence to Be a Hero. It's like I like My Hero better because like in My Hero they explained right from the beginning like what the plot of the story was going to be and how it was going to pan out in the situation. I realized there was no hook in Sentence to Be a Hero, and I watched that video and was like, did we watch the same thing? Are you serious? Because like yes, no, they hinted at a bunch of different things that they're paying off as you go along and you watch. They didn't tell you right away like My Hero in the beginning goes, this is my story about becoming the world's greatest hero kind of situation. Like in the very first episode, in the very opening, this is what they say, and they spell it out for you. This is what it's going to be.
Yeah.
I feel like Slime is kind of the same thing. Like, yeah, we're just kind of living. Like he's talking about living his life as a slime, but like problems and issues that are coming about in the world that he's living in, like aren't spelled out until they're pretty much there. So like we as the viewers are just as surprised as he is of being like, oh, this is the new threat I have to deal with now.
Yeah.
Which I like.
Yeah.
Like I would hate for them to actually like be like, oh, well, this is the new big bad. It's like no.
Like, I know. I can see.
So.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And it's weird because it's like you said, it's always a surprise. And me, I'm like, I forgot. I'm like,
Which is why I was like, you know what, I'll give you a few things that at least I know. I don't know if these are the things that are going to be resolved in this next season, or if there'll be like future seasons after this.
Yeah.
I'm just in general going like, oh no, there are definitely issues and problems that are going to be coming about for sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's like all the biggest and most immediate ones have been like resolved. And they're like, all right, let's regroup.
Yeah, they're like, take a breather because we're gonna be coming back swinging.
Yeah. Good. Well, yeah. Reincarnated as a Slime season 4 is back. And will be back in April. And I am excited to dive back into that world. Alright. The next show we're talking about is Tongani Boshi no Atelier, or Witch Hat Atelier.
Yes. So this one is one of mine.
Mine too.
Oh, yours too?
Yeah.
Alright, we can go ahead and start us off then.
Yeah, mine does say the animation looks absolutely amazing. The magic spells seem to be based on something that I've never seen before. The powers they have are completely unique and incredibly powerful, and the enemies look like a big problem. So I was just like, ooh.
So this is done by Bug Films, which has done one anime before this, but it's one that's well known. I never watched it, but I was very curious about it. I don't know why I never watched it. Zom 100.
Interesting.
And it's funny too when you go there, in any chart, when you look at or any list, when you look at the actual thing, it's like they have a 2027 two titles to be announced of something, but no picture, no title. It's just there's a project for 2027 in the works.
Wow. They're like, we got our next thing.
We don't know what it is, but we got it. So, synopsis, this is the reason why I was going for it. In a world where everyone takes wonders like magic spells and dragons for granted, Coco is a girl with a simple dream. She wants to be a witch. But everybody knows magicians are born, not made, and Coco was not born with a gift for magic. Resigned for her unmagical life, Coco is about to give up on her dream to become a witch until the day she meets Kifre, a mysterious traveling magician. After secretly seeing Kifre perform magic in a way she's never seen before, Coco soon learns that what everybody quote-unquote knows might not be the truth, and discovers that her magical dream may not be as far away as it may seem. So, here we go again with a girl who has no magical power who wants to be someone who has magical powers. And I'm like, okay. But unlike the other one, this one has got me intrigued because I'm like, oh, everyone has their idea of what magic should be, but are they actually correct in that that's the way magic is, or is there a different way of looking at the magic? And I'm always interested in those things. I'm always interested in people having, like, you know, haha, you think this is what the reality of the situation is, but you only know part of the truth.
Yes. So, as far as magic goes in different media, you have various different ways to cast spells. Like you have a classic magic wand, you have magic circles, you have
Incantations.
Yeah. And with this show, maybe it's incantations with this show, but it just looks different. And I don't know what it is about it. It's just the way that they like showed it in the trailer. I was just like, I don't know what he's doing. And It's
like
Well, see, now that I'm watching the trailer,
yeah.
it seems to me, one, I'm I'm gonna say, okay. If you do you have the trailer, or can you access the trailer?
Uh,
Like,
I'm gonna mute the tab.
that's fine. Mute the tab. Um, like pause it at like 102.
Where they're in the wall.
Well, like she and him standing next to each other with the window behind them.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
102.
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like Gojo?
Yes,
Yes, he does.
I had to pause that and look at that closely, being like, that looks like Gojo. But like when you look at him in other places, he doesn't look like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's something about the all black shirt.
The all black shirt, and then like the way the glasses made it look like he's actually wearing sunglasses, even though in the actual thing he's like got one sunglass and one regular glass kind of situation.
Yeah.
But like in that scene, I swear he's got the white hair, the black shirt, the glasses that look like sunglasses. He looks like freaking Gojo. But I was gonna say, to me, we mentioned that we have the magic circles, the incantations, the wands. This, yeah, because of the fact that it looks like it's just magic ink, it's pens.
Yeah.
So it's a matter of, it's the words, maybe? And that's interesting to me, because I think a lot of people in a lot of magic worlds and things have said that words have power to them. And if it's the fact that, like, the words themselves hold the power itself, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with it being, it reminds me of that one character out of the US Empire. But there's this one character that basically like draws things into existence.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah.
That was around the point where I stopped.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I do remember that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't know. It reminds me of that. Like, and then the bad guys couldn't have said I'm bad, like we're bad guys more than how they were introduced in the trailer. Like,
I mean, when you're wearing all red, or almost all red and black, that's just, yeah, you're the bad guys.
so I'm like, oh,
okay. They're coming
They're
over.
coming
Maybe they're not the bad guys. Maybe they're in an opposing house, or a different school, or I don't know.
But
yeah.
But you are absolutely right. It does look completely gorgeous.
Yes, I can't wait.
I was about to say,
wait.
This very much reminds me of like the way they did their tracking shots and everything of Sentence to Be a Hero.
Okay.
So
New show with an interesting take on magic, and I am excited. The next show we're talking about is Sue to Sudeni, or Wistoria, Wand and Sword, Season 2.
yes. I mean, I don't know what else to say about this one. This is just piggybacking off of what we were just talking about. This show is awesome. It's just as much as awesome as the other one looked, and yeah. Like, honestly, what I was saying before about getting out to the end, it's like,
this show probably just barely inks out that one for me on this. Like this show here inks out that one just a little bit.
Okay.
So like, as far as like sequels themselves go, obviously Slime's my number one most anticipated for sequels as far as that goes. Then I probably am I gonna I might give it to, only because I haven't caught up with ReZero at this point in time. I'm probably gonna say that this one is my next most anticipated sequel of this season, and then probably oh well, no, I guess the book one too would then probably come after, and then beginning after the end.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's to be right after Slime in that regards.
Yeah.
Like, this show is absolutely phenomenal. I would say, you know, the look of it, the lore and the background and the characterization that they give to these people, and the fact that like each one of them feels different and unique, even though, you know, when you break it down to the bare bones minimum part of it. I mean, this is a story about a kid who's in a school that doesn't accept him because he's different than everyone else, and he does things differently than everyone else. But he still manages to, you know, prove them wrong and overcome adversity and everything that he does. So it's like, it's a timeless tale and story, but the way that they do it, and the world building that has occurred and the characters that they've made into this is just phenomenal.
Good.
It's like
I don't remember
the
like
specific
characteristics of the show. Like
Really?
yeah.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, this is a world of magic, and like the same way we were talking about the other one, and that, but the character that we follow, he has little to no magical power at all. But he himself is like physically superior in every sort of way, both strength, speed, and he has an absolutely just amazing sword technique as far as that goes.
Okay.
So like whereas other people use like spells and such to dispatch monsters and creatures, like you give him a sword, and he will just run circles around everybody.
Okay.
that
With the sword part that does kind of ring it up. Okay. Cool.
oh yeah. Wow.
Yes.
Yep.
Yay!
Alright.
The next show
and
the last show we talk about today is Yomi no Tsugai, or Daemons of the Shadow Realm.
I will get to that in just a sec, but I will say that we did skip one.
Up.
Dr. Stone. I thought I had that on it. Did I not have that on my list? Did I not put Dr. Stone on my list? I swear I should have put it on my list.
Because I was like, I would need to do some real grinding to get caught up.
I mean, I'm caught up, so to be fair, but... anyways, we'll get to Yummy here. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me go back down to that one real fast. So this is another one by Bone Films. Surprise, surprise. So along with Marriage Toxin this season, they're also doing this one. Synopsis for this one is: in a remote mountain village under the watchful eyes of two stone guardians, the young Yuru contentedly lives off the land while staying close to the only family he has left, Asa, his precious twin sister. Asa, meanwhile, carries out a mysterious duty on behalf of the village while locked in a cage. Why is Asa a prisoner, and what other secrets does Yuru, otherwise idyllic home, hide? This was definitely one of those curiosity situations where I'm like, okay, again, I don't think the synopsis worded it quite correctly. Because I'm like, so Asa's performing a mysterious duty on behalf of the village, which means the village as a whole, while locked in a cage. What duty could you be performing while being locked in a cage?
Yeah.
And why are you locked in a cage? I mean, that's concerning. So I'm like, is the cage like? Are we talking like a really physical cage? How big is this cage? And if so, like why? So for those reasons alone, I was like, I'll at least give it a watch or two just to see what the hell's going on. But you know, it wasn't like as my excitement. This is definitely like 100% curiosity level as far as that goes. Just being like, what is the meaning of this? What the hell is going on? But again, I think this is also a situation where like the synopsis did no justice to what the hell is going on in this. And looking at the trailer as I've been talking, it definitely does not do any justice to whatever the hell's going on here, because Jesus Christ, there's a lot of stuff going on here.
I don't know where this takes place. I think it was like final season or something like that. Something. One of the trailers I thought was final season. I'm not sure if it was this one.
No, this is a new IP as far as I know.
Dr. Stone?
Oh, you're talking about Dr. Stone? Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about the Yomi that I was just talking about. Or Yomi.
Wait.
This was the Yomi that I was just, because I said let's get back to Yomi first, and then we'll get back to Dr. Stone. That was Yomi that I was talking about, not Dr. Stone. I'll get to Dr. Stone here in a second.
I've been looking for Dr. Stone picture.
Well, no, you have the Dr. Stone picture, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I have something about this too.
Oh, this is Yomi? Yomi took this too?
Obviously. I was like, this doesn't sound like Dr. Stone.
No, that was not Dr. Stone.
Okay. My notes say the main character looks like Alphonse from Fullmetal Alchemist.
That's fair.
This show looks like a mix of modern day with monsters from folklore. Okay.
No, this show looks. I mean, that I was watching the trailer while this was happening. I would probably place it not necessarily in modern day. It kind of more closely resembles like maybe like a late Edo period kind of situation.
Okay.
Because I mean, their primary weapon that I see most of the time is either some sort of knife or bow and arrow. One person pulled out a gun that looked like a very primitive pistol. Like one of those where it'd be like, not necessarily like flintlock, but like maybe like single or maybe no more than like 2 or 3 bullets in it.
Okay. Where did I get modern day from?
I have no idea, but I mean, it's definitely not like ancient, but it's definitely not like.
Okay. Yeah. I take that back.
I guess there was people wearing ties towards the end there.
Yeah, because everything that I described on the trailer, there's no roads, it's just all like out.
The only thing I can say that looks more modern as far as that goes is just the fact that there's like some people wearing like almost like suit jacket and tie kind of situation.
Okay.
So I don't know.
But
maybe they're playing around with time in that regards. I don't know. Again, this was one of those situations where I don't think that the synopsis did justice.
He does look like Alphonse, right?
Oh no, 100%. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. He does look like Alphonse.
I was
He
like,
looks like he looks like Alphonse at the end of Full Metal Alchemist.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
I was like,
I was like,
I was like, wait a
is
minute,
this
is
the
this the
same
same
character
character
designer?
designer?
Um,
Um,
but yeah,
but yeah,
I'm
excited
excited
to see this one.
Like a new
Like a
action.
new action.
Like this is basically when I was going through the whole list. It was
it was like,
and then it just slowly started. It started ramping up at the end. You know, like bowling, how like they throw that hook and like it just kind of it goes and it's like it might fall in the gutter, it might fall in the gutter, it might fall and strike. That's basically what this list was for me. It's like the first half was like I had one. It was the class one, and then it went all the way through, and then it was like I didn't start getting shows until like H K, then it jumped to M, and then slowly the other shows started rolling in. So when I got to this one, I was just like, yes, another action, yes. So yeah, I'm very excited to see this one.
Ah, you know why it looks like Alphonse?
Wow.
Because the author and artist of Yomi no Tsugai, also known as the Demon Shadow Realms, is Hiromi Arwaka, who is best known for creating Full Metal Alchemist.
Yep.
That's why.
That is usually the case. Yeah. Good. Nice. Well, this one looks to be very cool. Alright.
Now we get Dr. Stone.
Yes. The next show and the actual last show. We'll be talking about is Dr. Stone.
Yes, so this is the final season, the final core, the final. And yeah, I'm super hyped about it. Like this show has been such a fun-filled ride for me. Kind of going back to what we were talking about before about people who use their intelligence and their wit to be able to, you know, solve problems or do things that they need to do. I mean, there's no greater, you know, look at that than this. This is like the prime example of that because that is all he does. He is not super strong, he's not super fast, he has no superpowers. He's just smart. He spent his entire life just learning things. He questions everything. He wanted to know how things work. So when the world went into apocalypse mode and everyone got turned to stone, and then after he revived, he's been rebuilding civilization. So I think the last season is us finally figuring out why it happened and who caused it, what caused it.
Okay. I think this is what I'm. So it's like. Do I watch all of Dr. Stone to get caught up? Or do I watch all of Zero to get caught?
Well, I will tell you this. If you watch all of ReZero, that might be heavy.
Yeah.
That might be more of a struggle to get through because of just how much that will weigh, as opposed to Dr. Stone, who does have his moments, but it's not nearly as deep or heavy as ReZero is.
Yeah.
So I can see both are good options. Do not get me wrong, and I will probably try to get caught up on ReZero. Keyword there is try, but I will probably try to get caught up on ReZero myself. But I will definitely say you will have an easier and potentially happier time catching up on Dr. Stone as opposed to catching up on ReZero.
Okay. So I will do Dr. Stone first, so we can both talk about the season concurrently, and then if I have some time left over, I'll go ahead and try to lift up this very heavy series of Rizia.
That's fair. That might be the best way to go about it.
Yeah. But yeah. That is it for our thoughts on the upcoming shows for the spring season of 2026. We will be back in the next episode for
our final thoughts
on
the
the winter season.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
as
As always, DK, Shade, from Talk Like Anime.
as
As always, thank y'all for watching. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Thanks for supporting the channel in any way that you do. And we
we'll see y'all
will
next
see y'all
time.
next time.